Pop, 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 pop. What about now? Because I mean, now there's two things that say they capture it. Okay, all right, sure. And there's not an echo? Because it says I got two things capturing audio now. Pop, 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 pop. What about now? Because I mean, because I pulled the stream up since you guys said you couldn't hear it. Okay, all right. I forgot that was there. It's really delayed. Oh, you were talking about that. Yeah. No, that was the delay from the stream coming through. Yeah, there's like so you can see there's like a 30-second delay in the stream and that. All right, let me turn off the thing that's supposed to normally do the audio since we have something else doing the audio. It sounded like you don't hear the background music, huh? It doesn't seem like that's coming through. So I'll turn it up a bit. All right. So, oh, you do? Is it too loud now? Should I turn it back down? Turn it down a little bit. You tell me how the music level is. All right. Let's see here. It's Gucci. All right. So, I've always done a recap. So let's do the recap. Also, this time around, I'm trying to stream to 2 YouTube channels at the same time. So we'll see how that goes. Which means I'm going to be extraordinarily bad on the chat. So what I noticed was the programming stream gets 0 attention for some reason, be it a new account, maybe it's a new account hell or something. But I was getting hundreds of views whenever I was streaming the programming content on my gaming channel. So I will be streaming the programming content on the gaming channel right now. And I found out I can do it to both. So I'm doing it to both. Which means I want to, that's what I was going to do before we played the audio game. I was going to turn this on. Where the hell is it? Was it this one? Was it this one? Was it this one? Ah! Yeah, I was going to turn that back on. Play Sushi Go Party tonight? Dude, I've got so many board games I want to play, man. I am absolutely down to playing any form of board games. I also want to play the Isle of Cats. I also want to play Slay the Spire. I also want to play more Compile. I also want to play a bunch of stuff. I want to play all of them. Yes, exactly. I agree, Alan. I agree. Me too. Also, Alan, I hate your sleeves for Compile. I fucking hate them, bastard. What did you use? Getting ready to move sucks. I donated 5 bags of shoes and clothes. Oh, so you got that situation worked out. Well, I'm glad to hear. It sounds like things got worked out in the direction you wanted. I haven't heard anything about that in a very long time, Dustin. Feel free to share what you would like to share. They are Dragon Shield. Yeah, but like, are they Dragon Shield Clear Matte or are they something else? Dragon Shield Sleeves Clear. Because I think they've got a few clear ones. They've got Clear Matte. They've got Clear Classic. I think they got a couple different mattes, honestly. Because I thought you had matte. And then they got non-glare clear and non-glare matte. Dragon Shield's got too fucking many sleeves. And why do they got 5 different colors for black? They got, I don't know. That bitch. Fucking Dragon Shield sleeves. Stupid shit. All right. Played a round of Sushi Go Party on Board Game Marina. They're clear outer. Oops. Oh, clear outer. Yeah, okay. I thought they were too damn big. That's all I was saying. Bought a van a few days ago. You bought a van. Yeah, I do remember you talking about that. What van did you get? Okay, so while you tell me about what van you got, let me give a recap of what I've had happen. So we're making the Tarkov Tracker native application. And while using this, I fired up Gemini CLI and it made a billion things, like 200 some odd things. But whenever I went to run it, there was an issue with something where it couldn't render for some reason. Whenever I would try to launch the application over here, it wouldn't render. And so I had to work on that. And now we're getting a new problem saying error loading extension, which is significantly worse than it couldn't render, because now it's not even recognizing the extension at all. And I'm a stupid doo-doo head who doesn't know how any of this shit works. So I'm just gonna reset. I'm gonna reset. I've done some research, as I always do between all of these attempts. I try to learn something new before we go and try to rerun it. This time around, I found out that there is a React boilerplate template for Overwolf. And so this is what I've been wanting to do, is make an Overwolf application that's native and uses React for the visuals. And lo and behold, somebody else has laid the foundation for us. So after finding this and using some AI tools and slapping some willies around, we now have a new task plan of operations to go through, and it's going to be leveraging that template project. So the first step is going to be setting up the template project. So we're gonna, now that we know about Gemini CLI, and now that we know about this template tool, and now that we're going to be coming at it fresh with a new step of plans, this is what we're gonna do today. We're gonna try to run through the steps and see how things work. And it may be missing some things, it may not be missing some things, but what we're not gonna do is we're not gonna unleash the AI with 42 fucking steps and walk away from the computer for 3 hours and then return to everything being on fire, because we've already done that and we learned it doesn't work. So we're going to take it one step at a time and make sure everything works between each step. And that's the plan. And I think it's going to work out pretty well. I have high hopes. What that does mean, this shit gets ransacked. So burn it all. And I want to take this, copy this out, and I like my million tabs over here, okay? What the fuck is this? I don't even fucking know. This one is renamed to, I don't know, fuck it. Add subtask. That's what it's renamed to. It's renamed to a new subtask. All right, this is going to be F2. F2 is not the rename here. It's going to be right-clicked and renamed. This is Manus task for Gemini. That's what this is. And so we're gonna work on that. I'm a little hesitant that this is gonna work out. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm actually pretty hesitant now that I'm looking at it, because I just made this stuff before going live and I hadn't had a chance to review it. It's really important to review what the AI wants to do. So it starts off looking pretty damn good. But my concern is I was looking down here, and it seems like the tasks are getting slimmer and slimmer with less and less details. And that makes me worried it's not going to work out, because it keeps running out of context the more you ask it to do stuff. So like, let me show you this. Some of the first files it was making for me. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. It's hard to see when I got a big ass light giving me glares. One of these buttons up here is look at all the files, I'm pretty sure. I gotta close that first. Wait, what the fuck? I didn't type this shit. I didn't type that. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, so preview. We look at the other files. There they are. View all files in the sec. So we look at some of the stuff it made early on today, right? So improved development task plan. Look at this. Whee! It made a lot of info. Way more info than what it gave me here at the end. Because it just, like, as the context of the AI starts to get used up, it starts to give you less and less info. It's just kind of a thing you want to be aware of. So the first requests are always better, and sometimes you gotta like give it a lobotomy and start over fresh. Because then I was like, hey, how does this compare to what you were first doing? Because you first made a bunch of lines, and it's like, oh, you're right, we missed all of these things, all these red X's. It's like, sorry, we missed all this stuff, but we did these things. Want us to do it again? I was like, yeah, do it again. And so it did it again. And then it came up with this guy, and this looks pretty solid. Look at all the detail we got here. Oh man, this is sexy. Oh, this is detailed. This is what you want. There's no way it's gonna mess up whenever we're telling it so explicitly what I want. But I was like, hey, you are not using the color schemes and stuff that I want you to do. So please add that information in. That's basically all I asked it. And then it's like, okay. Well, I asked it to like analyze what was missing. And I was like, okay, I found what we're missing and I made it better. And I'm like, this is it? The entire application that was like 50 fucking pages is now boiled down to like 2? Are you sure? So, and I asked it, I was like, are you sure this is right? And then I was like, yeah. Where did I ask you that? It basically just said, yeah, after using the boilerplate, we're able to reduce a lot of the steps, is basically what I said. What steps removed and why? Well, we removed all these steps because, well, we're using the boilerplate stuff. So it claims that it's got everything in it. Like I said, I'm pretty hesitant that this monolith, this super sexy, highly detailed everything is going to be the same. If we look at this over here, come over here, here. And we look at this. This is 37 pages. This is 12. So maybe let's do one of these things. Let's do this. Compare the document, the stash hyphen Gemini CLI task plan to the document, the stash hyphen final Gemini CLI task plan. The stash hyphen final Gemini CLI task plan, and make sure that everything is covered in the final option with the in addition to the detailed information on the aesthetic choices. That is not the atheistic choices, the aesthetic choices. Oh man, almost committed a major sin just from right click. Turn this app into an atheistic one. It's like, as you're looting, it's like, this is 55 hell points, get more. I know that's not the same thing. Yeah, I was summoning Alan. Toyota Sienna. I think I do remember we talking about this now. 2020 Toyota Sienna. I work at all these companies. These are all AI generated. I don't work at Edmunds. I work at Kelly Blue Book. I work at Auto Trader. This shit. Oh my god. AI generation's coming for our jobs. This shit's all AI. It's all AI. Sorry, I'm just about to be replaced. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Everything's cool over here. Somebody get 3 wishes. None of them happened. But I will call you stupid each time. I wish Alan will come over and play board games. Fuck. Now it's not gonna happen, dick. No, he said I get 3 wishes. That was my wish. But he said all my wishes won't come true. And he's just gonna call me stupid when I wish for him. No, you can't make a wish. You're the whole ass foundation. Now we play board games on Board Game Arena on stream. Dun dun dun. Alright. That's not the worst outcome. Alright. If I compare both test plans, ensure the final version covers everything from the original plus the additional aesthetic and design choices. Let me analyze both documents thoroughly. So one of the things that really annoys me, this website's always changing, and it used to say right here in the bottom left, where like it would say how many credits I have left, and now it doesn't say how many credits I have left. So I don't know if I'm about to run out of my fucking monthly credits or not, because it doesn't tell me how many goddamn credits I have anymore, which is fucking stupid. I gotta like come in here and look around, and so like this is how many credits I got, but like. Or is this how many credits I got? What the fuck are these fucking credits? Is that how many free credits I've used? Is that how many free credits I got left today? They changed this stuff and now I don't know how many credits I got. I'm just burning them. All right. What the hell are you doing? The final plan significantly improved. The design integrated performance requirements, major missing feature, the OCR item scanner. This was a complete step in the original. Yeah. Simplified features, price alerts. Okay, sure. Persona impact, sure. Recommendation. Final plan is better for MVP because it's more focused on including the critical design performance details you've approached. Option 1. And 2 to 3 additional steps for the missing advanced features. Option 2, create a separate post-MVP task plan for OCR and advanced features. Option 3, enhance the existing steps to include the simplified features. The OCR item scanner is the biggest missing piece. It is a major differentiator for the Rat and the Chad personas in your original thing. Yeah. So right here's the comparison of everything. So what final plan added, original plan missing? What was removed? Potentially missing. The OCR scanner is completely out. Okay, that's fine, I guess. We can do that as a post thing. So, but it misses some advanced features. So advanced market analysis, comprehensive testing framework, detailed weapon tools. Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need the stuff. Use the final plan as is for MVP, then create additional steps for the missing advanced features as post MVP development plans. Yeah, that sounds good. We'll have this run in the background while we get our ass to work now. OCR item scanner is the biggest missing step. Create a post MVP. Enhance. Yeah. All right. Let's go with option 2, and I will begin working on the MVP. Boom. What are you doing? You're not doing anything? I want to make sure you're working before. All right, there, he's working. All right, let's go. We got one slave robot working. Let's get her ass working on another one. So, let's see here. We probably don't want this on screen, but it's going to end up being on screen anyway, so who the fuck cares? I need to open up a PowerShell, I believe. PowerShell. Look at that PowerShell. Where do we need to go? This is located. I want to be here. Can I just CD to here? Bam. We did. Cool. I think this is where I need to be. This is going to give it complete access to the source. And I think this is where I want to open up Gemini. Nice. Let me do a auth request. A Gemini API environment variable not found. Add that to your environment and try again. No reload necessary. I thought I already set this up. Like, we'll just log in with Google. It's fine. But it doesn't. I don't know. One thing I'm confused about is I'm paying for Crazy Gemini, and it doesn't seem like I need to be paying for Crazy Gemini to use this tool. Now, watch how crazy this tool is, man. This tool is insane. Absolutely insane. The thing I like about this tool the most is this right here. Is that a bug on my screen? Oh, it's a bird on the background. Is I love this. So Gemini CLI, this thing, what we're looking at right here is an AI. It's going to run in my terminal. And it's like a pretty much a direct competitor to Claude Code, but Claude Code is actually better at programming. It's just the truth. But I'm not using it. I don't have it. But this one is a little bit better at doing some other things. And I don't know what's the best to go forward with. But we're going to use this one. This is the one I got. This is the one I like. And the way that this is going to work, I believe, if everything goes according to plan, is I should just be able to copy out stuff from that last output into here. So this is coming from there. Instructions for use. Copy each step below and paste it directly into the Gemini CLI. Each step is self-contained and include all necessary context requirements and validation criteria for building out the Stash application. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if this is where it needs to be, because I'm concerned that this right here, I don't know where this is gonna execute, but let's find out. So I think I'd take from here. I don't know if I include this or not. Let me look at it in Manus, because Manus has got a little bit better view of things. Yeah, so I just take this. Oh, this bugged out. It's like split. All right. So I think it's wanting us to go from here. That's fine. I'm gonna include the top part. Fuck it. I do what I want. All right. No, I'm not gonna. Let's take it from here. Oh, see that? Close that off. I see. Oh, shit. Fuck. I am realizing, I'm remembering that I ran into an issue where when I would copy and paste into Gemini, it would throw an API error and die. And this happened every single time I copied and pasted it into the Gemini CLI. Let's see if that happens again. Paste. Oh, I think it will. If it automatically executes, it's going to fuck up. If it doesn't automatically execute, then I think it'll work. It automatically executed, so I think it's going to fuck up. Yep, there it is. It died. It doesn't know it's dead, but I know it's dead. I saw it throw up here. Please ensure that the number of function responds. Yeah, so it's something about... It's fucking dead. Stop trying to run. Stop trying to run. You're dead. You're dead. You died. You suck. Piece of shit. All right. Did it actually create anything? I don't think it did. No, I don't think it did. All right, so it's really dumb that happens, because that makes it pretty fucking hard to use the tool. Gemini CLI crashes every time I copy and paste into it. No, it doesn't stall it. It throws a 400 error and dies. No. So I kind of have a workaround, which is I put it into a file and then I ask it to look at the file. We're just gonna have to do that. All right. Let's see. Does it show me the stats since I killed it already? Yeah, I want to see what it's done. Make sure I didn't do anything harmful. Read folder, error, failed execute tool, file path must be within the root directory. Whoa, why is it looking into... Why is it looking... Initialize target tracker native. It found the other application and then ran into that instead of memory refreshed, loaded. Yeah, because then it found the other stuff. Okay, that's kind of fucking funny. I might have to check Gemini's memory. It might not have a full lobotomy. All right, try it again. Gemini, what can you tell me? Help. What are all your commands? Add context. Use adds to specify files for context to target specific files or folders. Shell mode execute shell commands. I use natural language. Your memory / memory, and then show. All right, / memory show. What do you got in your memory? Current combined memory context. Oh, there's a Gemini.md file. Create an Overwolf native application for escape from Tarkov using React for the UI and Dev API endpoint for data. App overview located at... Okay. This is some pretty fucking cool memory that it's got. In a context from Gemini.md. So let's go. I gotta go purge that brain a little bit. That's located in C users me, and then a hidden Gemini file. Gemini right here, and edit this. Edit. I guess a notepad. So I kind of like this. App state and information located here. So the problem is I just want to man, they saved the tactical blue color 3 fucking times. I don't know if I wanted to know this stuff. Because I'm worried that I'm worried that this is going to like do exactly what it did. It's going to go in here, see these apps and go, oh, we're working inside of this location and start working in there. And I don't want it to do that. So, but I like it. I wanted to have this information. So why did I just revert to baby talk for a half a second? Information. So I think I'm going to pull this shit out. Yeah, let's pull all this shit out of here. Okay. And then update its memory. Files. Open up a new one. Why did I close it and then open it? I don't even know. So how could you? Artemis example. Target tracker native. TS. Docs. And then pre-plan. All right, let's pull all the pre-plan docs out. Let me just copy this whole folder. Pre-plan, copy, go into source, drop it, pre-plan, okay. And now in here, we're just going to delete everything from here to here. All right, so its brain has been altered. We altered its brain. I sure wish I could alter my memories like that. That'd be cool. And terrifying. All right, now let's do it again. Make sure that it's got the updated change. It did not. Save. Try it again. It does not. All right, close it. Launch it. It's trying its best. It's doing all right. Oh, show me your memories. Looking better now. Okay. Let's get to work. All right. Let's paste that oh no. Almost made the same mistake. All right. Open up here, come over here, go into here, right click, new text document. This is going to be step 1 hyphen the stash. Now this is what's crazy. What's actually even crazier is you can just like say things to this app or like to Gemini and it'll just do it. Like I can just say like build me a personal website to use for a software engineer with 15 years of experience trying to get a job at a company that does whatever, and it'll just build you the whole fucking webpage, and it'll be focused around that. It's absolutely insane. Brain. You gotta sing the brain song every now and again. All right, copy. Without, yeah, sure, with those dots. Why not? Actually, no, without those dots. I don't want those dots. Those dots are the bad dots. Copy. Paste. Save. Back to Gemini. All right. Type your message or at path to file. Fuck was that? It was like a fingernail that was in my mouth for ages, and it just decided to attack me. I don't know how long a fingernail's been in my mouth, but it wasn't happy being there anymore. All right. So please read and execute the information in the following file at step. We named this step 1. Are you doing anything? What the fuck are you doing? Did I not press enter? Okay, press enter twice. Okay. Now, this is the thing that pisses me off. Slow response times are detected, automatically switching from the awesome Gemini to the shit Gemini for faster responses for the remainder of the session. To avoid this, you can upgrade or use the Gemini API key. I have given you insane amounts of money, Google. Why the fuck does that not mean anything to you? I logged in with this account, and this account's got the little swirly, which means I'm paying for like the premium, super, ultra, crazy, deluxe edition. I'm paying to slurp on the Google wiener here, and it's not giving me everything it has to offer. What more do you want from me? All right. So then we take a brief break and click on buttons in a mobile game because we're not an addict. You're an addict. Shut the fuck up. All right, click buttons. All right, cool. Close it. Close it. Buy health. Always buy health. Hi, I'm the developer from the game known as The Tower, where I want you to be able to run your phone for 24 hours a day until your phone battery explodes. All right, sweet. It looks like it's working. Let's hit Control Y to put it into YOLO mode, meaning it will not stop execution to ask me anything ever again. Run, bitch, run. NPM warning. This module is not supported in leaks memory. What? The following package was not found and will be installed. If it was not found, then how are you going to install it? That doesn't make any sense. All right. While this is happening, let's go figure out what the fuck is wrong with my Google shit. But I got to do that off screen because it's going to show an API key, and I can't have you guys stealing my API keys. But we'll do it on screen. All right. Get Gemini API key. Go. That should be enough, right? How to get your API key? 5 steps. Log in your Google accounts. Bam. Visit Google AI Studio. Bam. Or go there directly. Get API key in Google Studio. Review and approve the terms and services. Create your API key. Get Gemini API key. Take this off screen. All right. Create API key. What? Yeah, it's already down here. I already fucking used it. But now it won't give me. Use your API key securely. Do not share them or embed this in a public view. Copy. Okay. Now what? I got the key copied. I got to put it in my environment variables. How do what? How do when? It told me at some point over here. We'll open up another PowerShell. PowerShell. Gemini/auth. Okay. Gemini. Can I have 2 Geminis running at once? Did I just fuck everything up? Gemini API key. Gemini API key environment variable not found. Added to your environment and try again. No reload necessary. For some service, go here. Go here. Open. Close this. Make sure this one's still working. Are you still working, buddy? Did I break you by opening a new one? What are you doing over here in YOLO mode? What are all these lines? All right, he's still working. He's doing his thing. All right, Gemini API key using Gemini Developer API, unpaid service. If you're using the Gemini API key for authentication, the following terms apply. Yada yada. Log in with Google. Yep, did that. Vertex AI using Vertex AI Gen. Don't know what that is. Don't know what any of this shit is. Motherfucker. See the quota and pricing. Oh, wait, hold on. Whoa. Wait. The Gemini API free tier is offered through the API services with lower rates. Google AI Studio usage is completely free in all available countries. Is it saying, let me sign in. Upgrade to the paid tier. So their API, their CLI is on a completely different thing. It's not included remotely in their fucking, it's not included at all in the other thing. Why the hell not? Plan free? You suck. Usage and billing. What are you charging me for? There's no billing accounts set up to this? Fuck you, dude. All right. So if I go to Google AI Studio, oh, now you're not saying I'm paying for anything, are you? Are you? What about Gemini? Oh, so only for this am I on the paid ultra plan. If I go to any of the coding studio and stuff, it's not included in that. Well, it sounds like I don't need to be giving you any money then. Well, that fucking sucks. All right, so I need to cancel that subscription then, which is good news, I guess, since that's an expensive subscription. All right, so let's see what's happening. We give it the prompt that we wanted it to set up a project. Let's see, did it do that? I was expecting it to be the name of the stash. Here it is, and here's all this stuff. This is looking pretty good. Let's open this up in Visual Studio Code. VS Code. See if it's up and running. Run as admin, because why not? Look at me, I'm the admin now. Not this one. Open new folder. Open this folder. All right, so here's our new application that we just built out. I don't know why it's giving me these pictures. Oh, these pictures just come from the built-in, because this is a template for Hearthstone, but it's a template using React, which is what I want to use for the view. So that's where we're at here. Got 122 files. What are you? Why does this have source control? Oh, because it's cloned it over. It didn't like fork it. I bet you it didn't fork it. It didn't fork it. Forking for the porking. All right. Yeah, let me check. Can we build this? View, terminal. Bug, get out of here. Terminal. Bam. Oh. npm run build. Project was built assuming his build folder is ready to be deployed. I don't know dinglings about React applications. I'm an avid Claude code enjoyer. What's the honest take on Gemini CLI? All right, so Bozo, I have not used Claude code. Sorry if I'm having a little. Oh, you're good. Oh shit, Chesco main, dude, just make it machine code. For real. Sorry, Chesco. I don't know when that message came through. I apologize. I will do better at paying attention to both chats. Technically 3 chats, but I lost one of them. So Bozo, my honest opinion is I'm a little pissed right now because over here you can see I'm paying for the Ultra. Things Canadians say when they're having a stroke. Sorry, I'm having a stroke. I apologize if my death inconveniences you. But so I'm a little pissed because I'm paying for the Ultra version, which is $150 a month on the introductory rate, and then it'll go to $250 for Gemini. And I just found out that this gives you absolutely zero bonuses in Gemini CLI. So that's got me a little pissed. Outside of that, I've used it a little bit and I've been pretty impressed with it. Mostly because it's got a million context and so it doesn't forget shit. And that's super awesome, I think. So that's kind of my take on it. This is 90-day free. Oh, because you need the Cloud Console API. Yeah, but so like I can generate the API key in the Cloud Studio, which I thought I got Cloud Studio as a part of that purchase, but apparently I don't. So it's kind of frustrating. But I knew that like ChatGPT and a lot of the other ones, you have to pay for API access. So I'm kind of familiar with that, but man, for the 150/250 like package, you're not gonna give me dick. You're not gonna give me anything. Like that feels pretty fucking dirty, dude. The other ones, on like Gemini, I'm paying like, or not Gemini, GPT, you're paying like $20 or whatever, and then they don't give you any API access. And you're like, yeah, okay, that's fine, it's $20, but fucking 150 on the intro rate, and you're not gonna give me API access? Eat a dick. Like that's fucked up. Try to charge me $5K when I use their Place API. Oh my god. Damn. Yeah, I haven't used Cloud Code yet, but it's something that I do plan on trying out before too long. One of the things I'm trying to do with this channel is like learn AI actively. Like I'm trying out new tools, new projects and stuff. So it's not near as refined as a lot of other content you'll find out there, which is I'm trying to use that as a differentiator. Cloud Code is low-key worth it. It's looked pretty impressive. The videos I've seen on it look really impressive. One of the suggestions I've seen made is so I saw this in a GitHub forum and it sounded pretty brilliant. They said something like they use Claude Code, instructed Claude Code to use Gemini CLI to do repo scans to determine coding patterns within the repo. And so like Claude Code would tell Gemini to be like, hey, please scan this repo and tell me the coding patterns to use. And so because Gemini's context is so much larger and you're like offloading the heavy context task to it, and then it can just return to Claude the small, like, you need a program in this style. And then you didn't have to burn your context on Claude Code. And that sounded pretty fucking brilliant. All right, so what I do want what? Okay, so there is on the Overwolf native side of things, the way I've used it before is there was I'm trying to make an Overwolf native application, which is something I have no knowledge in. I just have a lot of, I've got like 10 to 15 years programming experience, almost exclusively in C# APIs. And I'm trying to make a Overwolf extension, which is like all TypeScript. I've got minimal TypeScript experience, maybe like 6 months worth of it. And then I have like zero React experience. And I'm trying to make a React application, or I'm trying to make the Overwolf native use React for the front end. That's what I'm trying to do. And I've attempted that in a different project and restarted in this project. This is literally the start of the project. I've prompted CLI Gemini to pull the demo repo, and I'm trying to go from there. So that's kind of where we're at, what we're doing. And yeah, the reason why I reset is because it was on fire, and well, it was really cool how far we got. I don't know what I don't know. And seeing that there's a template for using React, the issues I was having was getting React to render. And so I just figured I'll use a template that's got React already rendering. But I'm looking around here and it seems to be structured in a different way. Because this normally is looking for the manifest file which has previously been in a distributable, and you tell Overwolf to look at that distributable, but this seems to be set up in a different way. So I need to go look at like the README or something and figure out how the hell to get the project to run. I think. So sorry, that was my little monologue. But yeah. So I used Gemini 2.5 in a preview in Cursor. I have not used Cursor. I have not used Winflow. I've not used any other IDEs. I'm considering using Firebase because I bought Gemini, and I'm thinking that those would mesh. But maybe, fuck me, I'm wrong. I don't know. It's called Aider. It was getting scanned by Cursor. Oh no, as a command tool. I used it before when I wasn't max subscription. See, the thing in Claude, you can say spin up 10 to-do task agents and go through and find out the best way to do this now. Oh, so like, would it make like 10 feature branches, try it out, and then it'll be like, feature branch 4 is the best implementation. We'll take that and blow away the others. Firebase is not worth it at all. Okay. Just use Claude Code and Gemini CLI. All right. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking I'm going to do. I just haven't got there yet. That's the direction I'm working towards though. Because I just used Gemini as the first CLI tool and I was blown away. I've only used it once before and it was quite impressive, even if it didn't work out. Nothing good is $20. Oh no. Oh no. I'll show you a good time for $20. All right. Where am I? So Gemini CLI is me ranting about trying to set that up, realizing I don't need to set it up because I noticed on this page that the API that I made was fucking free. Damn bastards. So we don't need this page. All right, more tabs. This is creating that. Here we go. This is the startup one. All right, take me to your README. Quick start, install, setup, run the setup. For more information, please refer to. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to look like in game. Now, where is the distributable folder? Or are you configured in a different way? Build packaging for the Overwolf store. Well, I don't care about the store. I won't care about Overwolf testing. Dude, I really don't want to deal with all this shit. I like the other one. I run build and then I'm pointing at the distributable file. You told me I gotta do something else here? All right, we're about to tell Manus to tell me how to run this. Oh shit, you're still working. Something of a, let's go to Gemini. When using this template, how do I run the test code? All right, bam. Never ever use OpenAI's codex. It's ridiculously bad. What is that? Are you talking about when you say OpenAI? I assume it's GPT. OpenAI's codex. What is this? We've created an improved version of OpenAI Codex RA system that translates natural language to code, and we released it through our API in private beta starting today, August 10th, 2021. Maybe this is a little awkward. We can set up Aider to use a MCP inside of Google CLI, Claude Code to get other models, or just use Open Code. I'm just getting the max out of my 200 plan last month. I've done 4,000 worth of queries. Holy shit. I have subscription fatigue with all these AIs. Yeah, I'm starting to get there too because I got like GPT, Claude, both of them on the $20 one. Gemini, I've got 11 Labs, I've got N8N, I've got fucking, what's that one? I've got I think it's just called like Open APIs or something like that. It's a middleman between Kling and a couple others, and then I've got like a Stitch one that stitches all the apps together. It's really bad whenever I'm starting to forget the fucking names of the subs I got. I'm just waiting for the credit card statement to come through. It pops up. I'm like, I canceled that one. But yeah, it's getting a little rough for sure. But you know what? Oh, whoa, you stop scrolling. Let me do stuff on my other monitor. Let me make sure that the stuff's still up. Hey, it is up. By the way, Cloud Code, in my opinion, is the only one you need. All right. We'll downgrade. We'll consolidate is what it's called. We'll consolidate. All right. So tangents aside, let's pull the tangents back. To run the test code, the command npm run test. No, you dumb bitch. No. When using Overwolf native, you typically point the Overwolf client to the distributable the dist folder so that it can read the manifest and render the application and run the application. I do not see a dist folder in this project, even after running in npm build. How would I get the Overwolf client dev mode to recognize this application? And I don't know how to spell. Go. All right. Oh shit. Sorry, Bozo. I'll fix you. I'll fix you. I swear I know how to fix you. Bozo. Open. Alan will probably beat me to it. Yeah, links will do that. Oh no. No. I could see you and then you vanished. Shit, my bad. All right. What the hell was the link again? Just don't. You spelled the wrong link as well. That's funny. The boilerplate load does not have a dist. Instead of running npm run build, the compiled application is placed in the build folder. To have Overwolf client developer mode, recognize the application, you need to point it to the build direction. Okay. Git ingest. Okay. It's funny. I'm like, I'm going to make it so that no links can be sent to me because I don't trust strangers on the internet. And then I'm like, oh shit, my thing pastes you out. Let me know. Give it to me. I want to go there. Turn any Git repository into a simple text digest of its codebase. This is useful for feeding a codebase into an LLM. Oh my God. That's amazing. I got it. It's not updating. I caught that bug. That's all I'm trying to say. It's not showing because damn camera doesn't autofocus because I set it manually to focus on me, not rubbing the bug off on my leg. Also, go to comeinmybelly followed by .com. Very good programming website. All right, Alan, I trust you. Alan would never say me wrong. Alan's a G. All right, so we're gonna favorite this, throw it in our AI overlords folder because that's an appropriate folder for that. And then also throw this into this open close tab thingy of AI tools that I want to play with. Get in there. Get in there. Oh, you got to open it, add it in, and then close it. All right. All right. So this says I just got to point at the build folder. That makes a lot of sense. But I have been trained by the AIs to disable my brain. That's part of what the AIs want. They want you to disable your brain. That way, when they try to run malicious prompts, you just say, okay. Load unpacked. All right, it's unpacked. We're changing this app. Go back to source. To the stash. Build. Dude, I don't think this is it. Manifest.json window background file name files index does not exist. Bitch, please. This is not working. I should probably try pulling down this repo and getting it to run before I let Gemini do any changes to it. Another one. What is going on, dude? Hey, at least I'm 2 for 2. That's a way higher batting average than normal. Why are there so damn many? Did my corner of my basement flood? Download freeram.net. Ooh, you guys are hooking me up with the deets right now. All right, so this is from here. This is just Googling the thing. Here's another one for Vite. The whole reason why I was trying to use React is because I was reading that it's got the most AI training. Quick start. Install Node, install npm, run this, create the app. Please refer to getting started. Okay, I guess we'll go to the getting started. This is on React though. I don't give a shit about React, dude. All right. This version of the project is configured and ready to test the Hearthstone game. You can use a template, compile, and test without modifying anything. Dude, but how do you get it to fucking run? Am I stupid? Wait a minute, don't answer that. All right, Google won't have context of shit like this. Just if you run into errors or whatever, just give it the error and paste it in and get ingested. You mean the tool that you just showed me about is relevant? Yeah, I might be dumb. All right, so we want to not have all this nonsense at the end. So bam, copy this into here, paste that, ingest. Ah, now one flew my eyeball, motherfucker. Fucking gnats. What do I copy off of this? The summary? The directory structure is pretty damn cool. I like that a lot. I give it to Google. Google or Gemini? Download it. Yeah. All right, now I have a virus. It's not Google. This is Google. And go. Say copy. And go. We got 4 hits. I can count. I've never done React shit. That's why I'm rendered useless here. Sometimes I liked the component structure of stuff. It feels very C#ian to me. NC barrel movement. What the fuck is this shit talking about? What the fuck is this shit talking about? No, never. I must meme. I give it no context of what I want, so it's definitely not gonna know. But after it's done thinking, then I'll ask it, how do I run this application? Let me go to Overwolf Dev Tools. Oh shit, I accidentally closed the damn YouTube chat again. All right, luckily no YouTubers talking to me, because YouTubers hate me. You can also get ingest your local directory as well. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so native application. But so where is the search bar? Oh my god, right in front of me. React. That's not what I mean by React. I don't, that's not, okay. Okay, yeah, that's not what I meant. All right, product guidelines, user engagement, analytics, dev tools, testing and debugging, testing your application. Where is the page over here? Done, Gemini? This repository is a template for creating desktop applications for the Overwolf platform using web development stack. What is Overwolf? Purpose and core technologies, key features and boilerplate. This isn't just empty. It comes with several features ready to use. Project scaffolding. It uses a feature folder structure, Overwolf integration, monetization ready, debugging tools, build and deployment automation. The repository includes workflows that automate testing, building, packaging, the OPK. Oh, it uses the OPK file. That's how it's done. It's not done to the other side. Okay. Okay. Pre-built components. Oh, God damn. What the fuck? These fucking bugs are flying into my fucking eyeball. Why do the bugs want to die? You're going to bed? You say you're going to bed? At 3:40 in the afternoon? Good night, old lady. You're gonna go watch TV? What you gonna watch? Bob's Burgers. You're gonna snack. What about making lunch? You like those 3 to 4 o'clock lunches and those 9 o'clock dinners? God, these fucking bugs. What the fuck? Is it wet over here? What the fuck? How many chemicals I gotta throw down the drain to kill these damn drain gnats? All right. Fuck all that shit. All right. All right, will do. Love you. Bye. All right. Install app OPK. What the fuck? All right. So, dude, fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Brain. These GitHub actions. Overwolf API YAML. It's right here. Build the app and the release the Overwolf API. Is that? Do I really got to do all this shit to get it? Install npm run pre-build, npm run build, npm run package Overwolf. Upload to Overwolf. I really don't want to upload it to Overwolf though. Can I just like run it locally? Do I have an OPK in here? Control F dot OPK. No? What makes the OPK? Let's just start running things. npm run pre. Oh, you don't need the hyphen. Pre. But God dang it. Fucking typing. Update manifest. Manifest updated successfully. Okay. npm run build. I already did this though. Creating an optimized production build. Okay, make another one. Find out more about deployment here. The hell's this? Do you want to trust this code? Yeah, sure. Go. Oh, you son of a bitch. npm run build creates a build directory with a production build of your app. Set up your favorite HTTP server so that the visitor of your app is served the index HTML and requests a static path. Served. For more information, see the production build section. All right, so apparently this is more involved than I thought it would be just to build the damn app. Serving apps with client-side routing. Don't care. Too much. Is there an OPK in here? You suck. npm run package Overwolf. npm run package. No, shit. That autocomplete was bad. Package Overwolf. Okay. npm install Overwolf CLI. Dude, I think I already got this. Right? I got the Overwolf CLI. Why is it doing it as global? npm what is it? Version at Overwolf? No, show. npm show at Overwolf /OW/CLI. Well, what the hell is all this? That's way more than I thought it would be. I thought it would just show me the version. I got 1.2 installed. Nice. Should be good then. All right, so let's just run OWOPK pack build. The term OOW is not recognized in the name of the command outlet. Well then, fuck me. npm I global. I don't like it being global. Overwolf OW -CLI. Oh boy. OWOPK pack build. Why am I doing all this? Where did it build that? I saw it. The stash 01 OPK. Nice. Install app OPK. This is located in our. Oh damn it! It doesn't have the fucking file names. One of these named stream and coding. There it is. Stash. Bam, bam. Manifest JSON window background file name files index doesn't exist. It's not in the. Where the fuck does it need to go? design build. Run package. I did that. This should all be like put together, I would think, in the same spot. I mean, it's kind of weird that the OPK is not in the build folder. I would think that it would be in here. We got the asset manifest in here. We got the manifest in here. This has got files / index. What do you think is in a files folder? What the fuck told you to be in a files folder? It's right here though. What if I just move this into here? Are you sure you want to move this? Yeah, sure I want to move it. All right, install again. Build. Bam. No. Fuck you. All right, let's use AI brain, not my brain. I don't use my brain no more. All right, configure fix save Tarkov, play in placeholders, build successfully. How do I now use the Overwolf? Help me get the Overwolf developer tools to recognize and launch this application. .opk. I'm going to lead the witness. All right, we're leading the witness. Let's go. For development, you need to register your application folder in the Overwolf client. Here's how. Go to Overwolf, make sure the Overwolf client is running, go to the settings in the Overwolf tray, navigate to mount developer content. In the settings, you need to do this to get that to show up. Add your app in the developer options window, click the add app button. Browse your project directory, select the public folder inside the stash. This folder contains your manifestation. Select the folder, launch the app. Okay, hold up. This part doesn't compute. It's hallucinating. So it runs up to here. Click on the developer options. Takes us into here. And this is add your app. Click the add app button. It does not exist. First of all, it's through this. And I don't think that we have. Do we even have a public? We do have a public. Okay. Okay. What if I load unpacked and I go to public? How do I do this? The manifest background file name doesn't exist. Did you fuck up the fucking thing, Google, Gemini, you bastard? So open this, come over here, look at this. This is referencing file/index.html. I bet you if I just don't reference files, why is it referencing files? Did you do that? Or was that done in the template? Because it makes a huge difference. If it's done in the template, then it's probably something I shouldn't fuck with. But if you did it, then you probably messed up and I'm going to change it. Google. Not this stuff. Close that tab so I don't open the tab again. Docs. Ooh. What? Template. There we go. Public. Manifest. It says files. Why does it say files? There's not a files folder anywhere in this bitch. That's so weird. That seems so weird to me. All right, so it's also got actions that are like pre-made. Oh, I guess the action is here. Funding template. That's funny. Let's close that. Ooh, what's in this economy tool? Oh, this is just showing different pictures. Okay, close that. Close that. Oh, because it's in the docs folder. That makes sense. So then it comes with this, and this is supposed to build the app and release the Overwolf API. This seems so odd to me, but whatever. Let's just jump over to a repo, I guess. Your repos, make a new one. The stash, private, create repo. Create repo again. Add a README file, add a collaboration, quick setup. You've done this kind of thing before. Yeah. All right. So let's just grab this, put it in an existing file. Fuck you. Go back. I pushed an existing repository from the command line. Cool. Copy and come into here, go back to the source, go back into here, open. You see how weird that's there? Get bash here, paste this in. Okay, don't paste this in. Shift insert. There we go. Bam, run it. Error failed to push references to my thingy. Why? Copy, paste, run. If the GitHub repo has new commits pushed to it while you're working locally, I would advise pull first. All right, fine. You asked us to pull the remote origin, but did not specify the origin. Yeah, you bitch. Great. So this should just work. Error. Remote origin already exists. Okay. Push to it. Failed to push some references. Git pull origin. Yes, it's pull from origin, but did not specify. I thought you just said that it was already specified. All right. Git pull origin. Why are you being a bitch? This is why you start the repo first. Do you like the vibes? I love the vibes. I love screaming at the computer and cussing and then hoping that you guys find that entertaining. Especially people who are like, oh man, I've created a billion repos. How is this idiot failing here? Git pull origin main. But then it says that origin isn't specified. Pull origin main. You said slash main. Sure. Oh my God. Give me it. Dude, so normally, typically, I just go git clone. What the hell happened there? Isn't the insert button the paste? Okay, try this again. Shift insert. Yeah. I normally just git clone. You appear to have cloned an empty repository. Yeah, that's fine. And now I want to git push origin. The current branch main has no upstream branch. To push the current branch and set the remote as upstream, use git push set upstream origin main. Oh my fucking God. Git push set upstream origin main. Motherfucker. All right, copy this a billion times. Come back to the CLI. Please push this to my repo. God dang it, I pasted. Gemini CLI crashes every time you paste into it. Watch, it's going to throw a 400 error here somewhere in a second and say that there's a mismatch in parameters. Oh, maybe it's not going to. Was it just because I didn't stage the fucking change? God dang, I'm an idiot. Oh, nope. See, it's failing. It's having a hard time too. It's like, what the hell? Let's jump over here. Refresh this page. Investigating commit failures. Thank you. Oh my God. I mean, it's trying to commit it. I did fail to do a commit. That is my bad. But it is struggling just as much as me on a very basic task. So if I just made this first, it would have been significantly easier. I learned this lesson every single time, and you would think I would remember the fix to it. What if I just do that? Is it git init? Is it that easy? Am I silly? Git commit first commit. I didn't put the final quote on it. Git branch main. Oh. Git B ranch. It's like bacon ranch. Remote add. Oh, look at that. If I just follow the rules right in front of me. And already, okay, cool. Git push to origin. Everything's up to date. Did you finish this already? Did you do it on your side? Not you. You. Are you still working over here? What are you doing? I did it too. Hey, easy peasy, lemon squeeze. You never didn't have it. All right, so we go to actions. Oh, sweet. It's already running this thing. Now, I don't understand how this is going to be deploying it. I know how GitHub Actions work. My confusion is I don't think I have like a store or something that can actually like deploy it to, you know? Run npm syntax release. What is all this? So we can close that down. All right, so we got a thingy set up. Release branches. The release branches are involved in the branches configuration. A minimum of 1 and a maximum of 3 branches are required in branches configuration. This maker, if your repository does not have a release branch such as master. Do we not? We have main. I have not done DevOps work like this. So let's see. Does this tell me how to set one? So it's just not set. Let's go here. Does this do it? Branches. The branches on which the release should happen by default. Semantic releases. Regular release to the default distribution channel off of master or main. Yeah, we're on main. No branches configuration may accept this stuff. Yada 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 yada. And we go back to here and we copy this and we just go to Gemini. When you're about to paste text that's bigger than 5 kilobits, do you wish to continue? I forget every time I fucking paste into this thing, it dies. Oh, see, look, what? Okay, well, I guess most of the time, because it didn't die in the last paste. But what happens is it seems to think that it tries to execute early. I don't know if it's because I think when you paste, it doesn't do. I think it doesn't. What's the thing? What's the term for it? Sanitize. I think it doesn't sanitize when you paste, and so it crashes. Because behind the scenes, Gemini keeps track of everything you send it in a giant JSON file, and so like whenever I paste in shit like this. Right, where it's got like single ticks and stuff. I don't think it sanitizes paste. Well, I do think it sanitizes input you type, and I don't know why there's a difference. Because you would think that the input and my typing is both user input, but I'm just saying I've noticed this pretty consistently. So I'm just gonna take this side. I'll save. All right. On GitHub, when I run the give action, it says that there is an error because no branch is configured to be the release branch. Can you fix this or instruct me to fix this? So, oh, you mentioned MCP stuff earlier, Bozo. I don't know if you're still here chilling. Hopefully you are. But I've got minimal MCP experience. I got it hooked up at work. There's like work authorized MCP servers. And there's a bunch of MCP tools within it. So, like my job has a repo that is a executable that I configured to be my MCP server. And then that executable has like 150 tools in it. And Copilot, because we're using Copilot. We're not using anything else yet. And then Copilot has a limit to like 116 tools, despite the message saying 128, it's 116. And so then you have to like disable some of the tools you don't want to use. And so some of the MCP stuff is like access to GitHub, like able to query GitHub, able to like look at recent builds and everything else. Like every single like tiny individual action seems to be its own MCP server related function. But I don't really, hey, got that one too. But I don't really know too much about MCP stuff. At least not yet. The two things at the top of my list are like set up Claude Code and set up MCP server stuff. And it's just hard to find time to mess with it all. And then like work on the project itself. And so sometimes it's just like, what do I feel like doing? Well, I feel like working on the project, so I'm gonna do it. Or whatever it may be. So it made a commit. That's pretty cool. I mean, this thing seems like it doesn't need the MCP server. It's already fucking doing commits and shit. That's crazy. Did it actually though? Or is it lying to me? I see 3 commits. Okay, so yeah, it did it. Oh, that's where the issue was. It was listed as master here when it needed to be main. Okay, neat. Now what's the details on this? Resource not accessible by integration. Node modules, Octa toolkit. Did it just not install Node correctly? Install dependencies, run npm install. It looks like it did things. Failed step fail. An error occurred while running semantic release. Resource not accessible by integration. 403. Can I get even vaguer? Are you able to view the last build output and help resolve the issue? Or do I need to provide it to you? Please provide the relevant parts of the build output, especially any error message, so I can help you resolve the issue. Is this so this is a private repo, right? So I can't link it. But this is on my computer, so maybe it can. Let's try that. You view this URL. Oh shit, I pasted. But see, it didn't execute automatically. That's what's so weird about it. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Maybe there's a new line character in what I'm copying, like an enter registry key. that's causing it to automatically execute sometimes, but not other times. That could be it. Commit message text. Well, that's supposed to be in the commit, not in a text file. You silly goose. The automatic release is failing. The automatic release from main branch failed. Recommend you give the issue a high priority so other package dependencies on you benefit from your bug fix. So this seems like it's within the semantic release GitHub. Can I push to the Git repository? Can I push the version tag to the branch main on the remote Git repository? This issue can be caused by misconfiguration in the repository being unavailable, or missing push permissions for the user configuration. Oh. Okay, so this sounds like a thing that I can fix. I feel like in this project, was it this one? Negative. I feel like in this project, I need to close some tabs. Getting overwhelmed by tabs. The tabs are everywhere. You bitch. Not in that one. Have I closed it already? Must have closed it. Overwolf React template. I feel like in here it should be included in the setup step, but I'm not seeing it mention anything about it. In Overwolf, it is not possible to install plugins to debug the code. So an alternative is the remote debug and injection tool. Seems like such a pain in the ass. Build/create the package for the Overwolf store. You need to create an optimized version of your code in the correct structure before sending it to the Overwolf store. Compile. Run build Overwolf. Send the .zip. It is the first time you're sending the app. You need to send the zip over to the Overwolf team so they can create the app in the store. Generic code is located in build. Package all build folders. Just send your zip code to the Overwolf team. Oh man, I really don't want them to have to like put it on the store though. I want to be able to test it before putting it on the store. And this stuff is probably for all of that. This is so like my pushes are automatically put into the store. I'm pretty damn sure. Starts a server that bridges the remote Redux and Overwolf. Bundles the app static. Runs the linter. Runs the code formatter. Run the pre-built script. Run the post-built script. Runs the package Overwolf script. So what if I run npm run start? Can I actually test this app outside of Overwolf? Am I making things too complicated by thinking that I can't? Sure, I can do that. npm run start. Did this just actually start it up? Am I dumb? Well, this isn't... This is the boilerplate. Sure. But this isn't going to register like the game launching, is it? Or do anything off of that? I mean, we're able to view it though. That's cool. Let me try, I guess. My bad. Maybe I totally derailed this project for an hour for zero reason. I thought I had to get the OPK to pick it up. Let's see. I don't think it's gonna pick this up. But it might not pick it up because we haven't gotten that far. Let me check to see what we told it to do, so I know where we're at in our development plan. So right now, we did the project setup, initialize the project, update the package JSON, store the metadata. So we updated the metadata stuff, updated the public manifest for escape from Tarkov. So, and changed the name to the stash. Let's make sure that that's been done. So that would be in here. Does this get the name changed? It does. Sweet. And the game ID has been updated. Okay. Awesome. So it might actually pick it up. What the fuck? Battlestate Games? You good? Battlestate Games? You ready? No? Okay. What else have we done? Update Tailwind CSS for styling. Install Tailwind. Configure Tailwind. Configure the design system in Tailwind. Oh, let's see if that's been done. Where is that located? Tailwind config JS. Is that going to be here? It is here. Yeah, nice. Fonts. Do we have fonts set up? Nice. Now, do we have these packaged? Let's launch that. I don't know if anything is going to happen. So this is what we currently have. What's this do? Nothing? What's this do? Nothing? Okay. That's fine. It's just boilerplate stuff. Yeah, shut up, Overwolf. I know you're pissed, Overwolf. It's fine. Did it do anything? Negative. Do we expect it to do anything? When we execute npm run start shows the default boilerplate in the browser, but we do not see any activity from EFT. Is this expected at this point? I'm gonna turn off YOLO mode because I don't want it to start trying to like fix it and getting ahead of itself at this stage. Yes, this is expected at this point. Runs a React developer server, which serves the application in your browser. This process does not involve the Overwolf client or its game integration features. The application to interact with Escape from Tarkov and show game activity, you need to ensure Overwolf is running. Launch the stash through the Overwolf client. You previously added the public folder to your project. Fuck. Have Escape from Tarkov running while your Overwolf app is active. Only when launching via Overwolf will the application be able to access the game events and information. Fuck. Okay. So... all right. When getting the application set up in Overwolf, I have two options. Install app .opk and load unpacked. I think I have to use the install app.opk. If so, how do I do that? Can it be done via some of the scripts currently available in the package.json? Because I think it can. It's not quite there. It's close, but it's not quite there. You're correct. The load unpacked is a typical method for development. It allows for quicker iterations without needing to rebuild or reinstall the OPK files for every time you make a change. However, if you want to create and install an OPK file, here's how you can do it using the existing scripts. Fuck. command failed because the tar command uses the packages not recognized in your Windows environment. To fix this, I need to modify the package overload script in your package.json to use the command that works on Windows for creating a zip file. I'll use 7-zip command if it's available, or suggest installing it. If not, I'll look for another cross-platform solution for or a Node.js-based zipping library. First, let's examine the package and see the exact package overload script. I mean, I ran it before and it seemed to have worked, right? This was running, what command was it? Oh, build overload. No, I did not run that command. All right, yep, that's fine. Whoa! Pay no attention to the red arrows behind the man in the corner. Can't quite tell what the change is. Maybe we should throw this bitch in yellow mode. What the fuck are you doing? Alright, so let's use the PowerShell there. That makes sense. Why's it got the dead out slash? Okay. Package app. That's just in that new file. God dang it, dude. Are you looping? Hey, it seemed to work this time. Wait, what? What are you doing? It says what? Why? What does this change even do? Was there even an issue? Maybe there was. Maybe that doesn't matter. Maybe it's up here. Sure. Run the build. And it worked this time. All right, sweet. So it worked this time. Okay. So now we come over to here. We install app OPK. Does it say where it's located? Is it going to be a root? Click install app OPK, browse, and select the package file you just generated. Where did you generate it, though? I mean, it was made. I see it. See it made. Let me just look for it over here. Oh, is it excluded, or is it not in the folder? Or do I just need to hit refresh? Maybe it's get ignored. Search for OPK. Okay. I mean, here's the package. It's right here. I see it. So why does Overwolf not see it? The stash? It's definitely supposed to be here. All right, let's cancel. Come back over to fuck you, Overwolf. Come back to here, development options. Install app APK. Go back a level. It should be here. It's not, but it should be. Why is there not any? Oh, there's the easy up button. That's a little strange. Also a little strange that there's a stash inside the stash. Wait, it's right here. What the fuck? Do I need to do something else? Navigate, install the app, and in the developer options window, click on install app OPK. Browse and select on the package.json zip. Click open. Oh, you son of a bitch. Why did you zip it? Maybe it needs zip for deploys. Can I open this? You stupid bastard. All right. Stash back into zip. Open. Do I really not have extract all? Extract. That made a few things. Didn't it? There's the dot files that we were looking for earlier and couldn't find. Nice. Now, it didn't seem. Did it actually extract? I don't think it did. It says, I hate that it keeps minimizing. The source to stash package VO1. That's not an option here. As like a folder. Okay, let's take all of this. No, not new file. New folder. Oh wait, there's a build. Did it go in the build? It might have gone in the build. Partially. All right, I'm just gonna say extract as the folder. Extracted. Hyphen. OPK. Put it there. Paste it in here. Be sure you want to put all the stuff in there. Yes. All right. Back to Overwolf. Is that not? That doesn't have the OPK in it though. What the fuck? Am I losing my fucking mind? All right. Developer options. Close this. Developer options. Install APK. Up. There's no package here. Now there is. There's no thingy. It's not making the thingy. And it doesn't show the folder I just made. The extracted APK is not here. Why? Is this thing not updating? It's got to be the case. All right, close it entirely. Rerun it entirely. The stuff does not exist. Now this is here. Refresh over here. Spam the refresh button. Okay. Try again. Settings. Developer options. Power developer options. Open this up. Install app. OPK. Go up a level. It's not. Can we just open this? Negative? Okay. Fucking weird. It says I just selected zip file, but I can't because it's restricted. What if we change this to, I can't. Okay. What's pack even do? Sure. Manifest background files doesn't exist on the pack. Okay. Refresh. Load unpack. What the fuck? What? How do I use the load unpacked option? I don't understand why it's crap in the bed. Load unpacked. Ensure the Overwolf is running. Open the Overwolf settings. Click on the settings icon. Get all the way down. Yep. In the developer options window, click on add app button. A file browser will appear. That's not a thing that's there. Maybe they just mean the load unpacked. File thingy will pop up. Navigate to crucially select the public folder inside the stash project. Yep, that's what we got. The public folder contains the manifest and all the assets. Click select folder. Manifest window background file name files index does not exist because it doesn't. Because the files thing gets created then. It doesn't get created now. Okay. Overwolf will now read your manifest file. You will appear in the developer options listed in the game by running npm run build or npm run start. If any changes you make to your source code will be reflected when you rebuild the app by running the build or start. If you're using development server, Overwolf is configured. Okay. When I select the public folder, the issue it has is the manifest references things inside the file directory, and that file directory is created when you do the OPK pack, but not otherwise. Okay, so I think we just remove the file off of it and it'll work. You've hit on a common point of confusion with the Overwolf development. The files directory references the manifest JSON is indeed for the package OPK. When you load unpacked, Overwolf expects the manifest to be at the root of the folder and all paths within it to be relative to that folder. The Overwolf TypeScript Redux boilerplate is designed such that the build folder generated the npm run build is what you should load unpacked for development. The build folder contains a compiled React compilation and is structured to align with the manifest JSON expectation. Here's how to correctly use the load unpacked. Run a production build. You need to have build folder generated. All right, sure. Run the build again. We've done this a few times, but I wasn't selecting the build folder whenever I was doing the unpack. So let's try going over here already while it's doing its thing. And I think you can just go up and then go into build. So it wants us to use this. It still says the same damn thing. All right. For the load unpacked in Overwolf, point in the build folder, which is npm run build. The build folder contains the compiled and optimized version of the React app and the manifest JSON with it, or copied into it during the process build. We'll have the correct path relative to the build directory. I just ran the npm build for your build folder to be up to date. Now follow the following steps. Select the build folder and select folder. Remember that after making changes your first code, you will need to run the build again. Build folder Overwolf will change those things. All right, load unpacked, run the build, we hit select build. Still says the same issue. Background file and name file index doesn't exist. All right, so I'm just going to, I think, do the same thing. All right, like fix the issue on my own. Control O for error details. What are the error details? I ran out of, sorry, whatever. It still gives the same directory issues because the build folder does not have the files inside of a files directory. And we just changed the manifest file to be accurate. All right, let's try that. You're in the fucking public folder, you fucking nitpick. You fucking dingling. Wait for confirmation. I gave you confirmation. All right, refining the path correction. Consider the manifest suggestion. You're absolutely right. My apologies for the oversight. The manifest on the public folder is indeed the one you pitched for the unpacked. Target directly from the public. I have removed the thing. Now when you load the unpacked, it should work. Remember that for production builds, OPK packages, the build scripts will handle placing the files in the correct file subdirectory within the OPK. Changes specifically for simplifying the load. Sure, whatever. I don't fucking care. Does it fucking work? That's all I want. I just want to be able to run the goddamn thing. Public. Placeholder. Hey! Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I saw it for a brief fucking second. Give it to me. More apps. More apps. The stash? Yes, the stash. Give it to me. Launch. Please. I don't know if that's a current error or an old error. Come on, baby! I believe in you! Oh shit, I don't want this. Downloading now. No, god dang it, I don't even know what the fuck that is. It didn't seem to do anything. You bastards! Okay, let's try this again, I guess. development options. And loading. So the stash should now be in here. So we can pin this. All right, so the stash is running, but it's running in background. It's not. Let's click relaunch. Yeah, it's just running in the background. Mother trucker. All right, so we can click on this button here, which will open this up, and then we can go to the stash and we can check the logs for it and see what the hell is happening. We check the logs for it and see what the hell is happening. And we check the fucking logs for it. Why are there no fucking logs? Where are the damn logs? You normally just click on the damn log button and it tells you the log. Like, I don't know, let me try this one. I'll click on this guy. Logs. Allowing game, what does that do? What in the hell? Yes, exit the game. Fuck this game. Let's go over to the here. Nothing here. You son of a bitch. Do these not have? Did they get fucked up? This stuff is here. It should be here. It's working. It's like it's present. I see it. I'm looking at it. Manifest. What do we got in here? In game. Use the index HTML. Outside the game. Use the index HTML. It's right there. It's located. I see it. I see it. I see it. Is background page true? Oh, well, yeah, for the background page. Yeah. Wait. What? Can we? Are we allowed to do that? Why are there 59 fucking files created? No, it's because I'm being a dingling, throwing things around. All right, delete this. Delete this. What changes are actually made? So we just changed the file index. All right, package change. Yeah. I don't know. That seems fine, maybe. Question mark. I'm not sure. Manifest changes. So we remove the files off of this. Package app. This is net new. All right, package lock, update, added an archiver. What the hell is that? Where's my scrolly bar? I can't see. It's too damn bright. Scrolly bar? Scrolly bar. Oh, shit. All right, whatever. All right. What the hell is this? Commit message text. Whatever. Well, I am curious to see what is in here. Scroll up to the top. Template. Public. Manifest. They're using the same files index on everything. Is the game ID correct? That's I guess the next question. EFT Overwolf native game ID. I think it is, but I mean, I'm just gonna check. EFT. Can I not type? I want to type. Okay, fine. I'm not typing. Wait, what? Page unresponsive. Yeah, I noticed it was. Exit page. Okay. Everything's just on fire right now? Is that the state that we're at? Very interesting. Very strange. Close, open, settings, developer, or about developer, the stash, launch, and then come here, and ideally, the logs normally opens up. Oh, here it is. Fuck me. What the hell is this? What does that do? Weird. Let's try that again. Oops, closed it. Let's try that again. Located here, click logs. Is that opening the logs? No, it did open the log. Close. Weird. Okay. The stash is only launching the background dot. It's only launching the background, not the, what's it called? Out of game. I need another monitor. I need to stream 2 monitors. Yo, Dustin, what's up, man? What's up? We are fighting through getting the application to launch. That's it. Nothing else. Just trying to get the fucking boilerplate, the basic starting app to run. You got your hair did. Nice. Not the desktop or in-game. Yeah, jury duty. You gotta look like a baller for jury duty. Hose had to do it on my day off. Yeah. That's how it always goes. Dude, this means it's launched only the background. Oh! You fucking idiot. The background window component is designed to manage the window's visibility and game detection. Currently, it's hard-coded to check for Hearthstone. No, it's not. Update Hearthstone class ID to modify the logic to restore. I'll start by... What's up? It sounds lovely. Yes. What? It depends. I like them both. Whatever one you want. Okay. Yeah. Did you have a nice rest? Did you nap? You took snacks? You went upstairs and snacked. That's not napping. Okay. Those are the blue Takis. You can't eat all the blue Takis. Made himself look like a meth head trying to get out of jury duty. It's a little too late. All you got to do whenever you are getting questioned by the people for if you're going to be eligible for jury duty is you just have to go, do you know about jury nullification? And you go, yes, I do know about jury nullification. And then they'll get ready. All right. So edit. Okay. Okay. All right. I see. Do you like how I'm becoming a rapper? They get mad if you mention that. Yeah, they do. And then you get sent home. So apparently it was hard-coded to reference Hearthstone in another file because we already updated one of the files to reference Tarkov, but apparently it needed to be done in another location. All right. Yes, do it. Also, we're going back to YOLO mode. Fuck it. Do what you want. Do what you want, bitch. Stop asking me questions. Fucking make it work. Why are you barking at me? Pretty little doggies don't bark at their masters. Quit it. Quit it. Why are you asking me questions? I put you in YOLO mode. Don't ask me questions. Do it. Do it. Get to work. Little bish. Bald head and actually on meth. So I'm doing a good job. Whoa. Just kidding on the bald head. All right. Well, as long as you're keeping up with the meth. That's the important part. To test this, you need to reload the unpacked application. Since you modify the build folder, you'll need to go back to the developer option to refresh your app, or remove and re-add it according to the stash build folder. What? Why can't I? You fucking cunt. reload the unpacked application in Overwolf, since you modified the build folder, you'll need to go back to Overwolf developer option and refresh your app, or remove and re-edit pointing the source build folder. But I'm loading unpacked on the public. You bitches. But I am using the load unpacked option pointing at public. You're right. My apologies. What the tits are you fucking doing, dude? Right, my apologies for the confusion. If you're using the public folder in the load unpacked, then the manifest needs to point at the development server URL. What? This is a common setup for Overwolf development with React. Is it? Fucking is it? This is the default address when where npm run start serves the application. Run npm run start. You will need to have your React development server running for Overwolf to be able to load the application. All right. Upload the manifest to point at the thing. Now your Overwolf app is to load. Start your React development server. Fuck are you fucking talking about? All right, so it's running on the server. But I can't load unpacked on this because that file name doesn't exist. Dude, it is hallucinating. It's gotta be. There's no fucking way that's how it's supposed to fucking work. Why do you think... Why do you think the manifest folder should be pointing at a HTTP location? Now Overwolf says it can't load the unpacked file because the file name http //localhost common 3000 /index.html does not exist for background. Fucking stupid robot. Yeah, thank you. You're absolutely correct. I sincerely apologize for the incorrect instructions. My understanding of the load unpacked mechanism with the HTTP path was flawed in this context. When you use load unpacked and select a local folder like your public directory, Overwolf expects all paths within the manifest to be relative to the local folder. It does not interpret HTTP URLs as local file names, which is why you're seeing the error. The approach is a different development setup where you explicitly tell Overwolf to load from a web server, not from an unpacked local file. I will immediately correct the manifest. Please try to load unpacked option again, making sure that the source attached to the public folder. After loading the app, please let me know if the desktop in-game windows are still not launching as expected when a save from Tarkov is running or not. Okay. So it loads up. And I hit launch. And it doesn't launch the fucking thing. But I want to hit play. Oh my god. Okay. Get out of my way. Let me look at stuff. What's going on over here, dude? What is going on over here? Tarkov game. Promise Tarkov class ID. Change that. Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable. Tarkov class ID, get Tarkov game. This all seems to make a lot of sense to me. But it does not launch. Why? Man, I had a lot better luck the first time around on this, eh? Fucking piece of shit. Getting a little pissed. Why is this? Opening and closing a tab, but it's actually not visible anywhere. What is going on, dude? Is it off screen? It's like the only explanation that makes any fucking sense. It's rage close things right now. This is what it would look like if it loaded. It's not. It's what it would look like. The app is active. It's right here. Like it's running. It's running in the background. This is supposed to open up a list of all Overwolf apps, which it says it's doing, but it's fucking not. There, now it is. All right. Then we click on this and we click logs. Which is supposed to open up the logs. Open up the logs for this. Now open up the logs for this. Fucking. Can't right click it? Can I right click on this? No. So there's no right click functionality in here. All right. I can kill it. The logs button is great. Oh. Why logs DevTools? Allowing game. Close. Close killed it. Launch. Logs. Logs. Dude. Fucking bitch. Thank you. Very I'm not sure. Thank you. Dude, what in the fuck? So I moved into a rental. I noted the sinks and the tubs were chipped pretty badly because someone redid them without preparing the surface. Yep. And now they're just trying to dinky on them, and you're like, I already documented that shit. Just say it already was. And if he goes, yeah, but you chipped it worse. you'd be like, it was already in a state that needed repaired and you didn't do it. So it's like how there's hail damage on the side of my house where there's a couple tiny holes in the siding. That was noted when I got my roof fixed, and they cut me a check, partial check to get that fixed. And they said if I don't get it fixed, no matter how much siding damage happens in the future, they will not cover it. Like another one could come through and like completely obliterate the siding entirely, and they'll be like, well, you had it chipped and didn't get it fixed, and so we're not going to pay to get it fixed now because you didn't do the partial fix. So it should be the exact same thing. All right, I'm thinking, like, what the fuck? So it's not letting me access the logs. And it should. And we have a file referenced. I'm wondering if it's because it's the same index file. I'm wondering if that's the issue. Oh, dude, I don't know. It's kind of pissed me off right now, though. Because, like, it's running, right? Like, it is running, without a doubt, which is good. But why is it not, like, picking up the starter window? That's the question. What if let me look at this. I need to pull up some fucking Copilot or something on this bitch. So none of that shit should fucking matter. npm run build, I guess, maybe. But like, so we're in the public folder. Everything in here is what should be rendered. We got this set up. This will use the public URL and the tags above. What are you talking about? We replace the URL of the public folder during the build. Only files inside the public folder can be referenced from the HTML. You need an email JavaScript to run this. Do I need? To begin development, run npm start. Something just isn't making sense. npm start launches this, but like these things don't do anything. Okay, well, way to make a liar out of me. Like, this doesn't get hooked up to the game because it can't. Why? What the fuck? Well, you need to enable JavaScript. What does that even mean? I mean, that's only going to display if you don't have it running. Like, that's the whole point. No script. It's going to pop this up and say that to you. But nothing is popping up to me. And I assume that the issue... is like this stuff. like this game ID is already set up correctly. In the background, I don't get how this can work at all. As it is, this public folder doesn't have dick in it. It's got some fucking icons, yeah? But like, where's all this coming from? So the Overwolf Modern React app boilerplate is right here. It is not saying you need to have JavaScript running. So this app is like rendering. But this is rendering whenever I run it. And this isn't going to know anything about when something else runs. Like it's running right now. It doesn't know. What the hell? God, you fucking piece of shit. Like we can go character, then we go traders. This fires off a task, and a bunch of other things fire off a task the whole time while we're in here. And when we come over here and look, there's no events happening because this isn't the actual running. The actual running of it is whenever we come here and we look at this, we look. Let me move you. Move. There we go. We come here and we look at this. This is running in the background. Like it is actually running off of the public thing in the background. That is happening. That is controlled by this manifest file. This is not the correct fucking ID. I swear to God, it is though. We go to source app component. Oh, maybe not that. Source components. Feature. Lib, screens, background, components, screen, stores, background. Where the hell? Tarkov. No, Control F. Tarkov. Target class ID from Loaded Games. Take me there. You fucking son of a bitch. Tell me what the fuck this ID is. Did they not set it? I swear I saw them set it. Oh yeah, right. 21634. Yep. Yeah. So it's set up here. Get Tarkov game. Get the running game. Yeah. But none of this is happening. And why is none of this happening? And there's logs, supposedly. But there's no fucking logs, dude. It's not letting me access them. When we click on this key here, this pops up, and then you're supposed to just click on that and go boom. It works for the other applications. Like bam, there, I got this one's logs. But it's not working for our app. Why? I don't know. This pissed me off. What's pissed me off about it is that we were doing so much better on the other take. They are when I launched the application in Overwolf, only the background is running and it's not making the desktop or in-game. I also do not get any logs for our application. When I click on the logs button in Overwolf Task Manager, you see the application in the browser when I run the npm start command, but to my understanding, based on what you said, that cannot interact with game events, so I cannot really test it from that method. What? There's a log file right there. No, there's not. The stash source lib log, stash source lib log. There's no log information here. You dingling. I wish it would tell me what this is doing. This change does nothing. Oh, just commenting it out? Why? I understand your frustration. The lack of logs is a critical symptom indicating that the JavaScript in your background window isn't executing as expected with the Overwolf environment. The npm start command runs the standard web server, which is what you see in the browser. However, it doesn't have access to the Overwolf API for it. That must be loaded through the Overwolf client. Since you're not getting any logs that suggest that the background script itself isn't running properly, this could be due to JavaScript errors. So the stuff I've already commented out there with the mock imported in the source index into the previous term is it comes as an interface with the actual Overwolf client. Now let's add a very basic console.log direction in the source index CS to confirm that any JavaScript running in the Overwolf log. Then we'll rebuild and have you check the Overwolf logs again. Build failed because ESLint errors. Oh my god, what in the fuck? Ugh. All import statements must be at the top of the file. I will move the console.log statement below the import source index and then rebuild. That's not what you did. You just fucking deleted everything. What? Apply the change? No, you idiot. The change you tried to make was not moving the log, rather it was deleting everything. The Chagane. You're absolutely correct. My deepest apology. That was a significant error on my part. I was attempting to insert the console log. My mistake, I destroyed everything else because I'm an asshole. Why the fuck is it so fucking stupid? Come on, Gemini. Get your shit together, my man. Wait, you're saying fucking index TSX, not index TS? I don't know why you're even running the build, dude. That doesn't fucking matter. All right, the stash, developer options, come over here, relaunch. Bitch. All right, What the fuck, dude? This is so fucking dumb. All right, so we're gonna go here. We're gonna open up Git Bash here. We're going to clone this repo. When the fuck is all this? Oh, god dang it. No, it's not how it's done. Bitch. Brain. There we go. I'm yelling at myself on that. All right, son of a bitch. Hi. It's not a, okay, that's the problem. It's, I want to open up, blah, 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 blah. Don't need this, close that. Open this. Right click here. Give me a command window. Open terminal. Get this shit out of my way. We want to execute npx create react app testing hyphen templates Overwolf TypeScript Redux. Send. You'd install the following packages. Yes. Now we come into here, come up, look at the README again. Stupid bastard. Install npm, run this command. Did that. And see, this is not in the fucking, this is a desktop window, dude. All right. Maybe I need to look at these. Quick start. Create the fucking app. Create it. npm start. When you run npm start, it fucking works. You don't need to install or configure anything or get Babel or nothing else. Just create the fucking app and run it. Create the app. I'll build all that. npm start, or are you on start? Yeah. You can't. What the fuck? Why? All right, so this failed. What the fuck does it say? Complete log. Creating a new React app and source testing. I mean, testing's a bad name. I probably already have a testing app, don't I? Nope. This looks like this. Yeah, that's this. That's not something else. Okay, so installing the packages and initializing a Git repository. Why is it initializing a Git repository? Removing template package using npm. Override for TypeScript conflicts with the directory dependency. What the fuck do you fucking mean by that? What does that fucking mean? Is that the issue that I'm having on both sides? All right. Your override for the React specifies 609 in the exact version, while your dev dependency specifies 609. Matches 609 and a patch above this. The specs are not exactly the same, so you get the error. You can try by updating your overrides to use 609, updating dev dependencies, updating your overrides in React. Let's open this up. No, open this up. I do not know if this is the issue. Can you investigate to see if there is a problem related to an override for TypeScript version conflicts with directory dependency. All right, let's send it off onto that. And while it's doing that, let's continue investigating. Come over here. Let's just try CDing into the folder and running the build. Not you, you wanker. You. All right. CD testing. npm run, or npm start. Is that what it was? Would you like to run that on another port instead? No, let me just shut off the other one. No. Npm start. Okay, so this fires up in its own web browser. It looks like this. The screenshot that they provide looks like that. I guess that could have the top part cut off. Okay, maybe it's just supposed to look like this. Desktop window, though. It says desktop window. It's not a damn desktop window. As bootstrapped with the create. What the fuck? So why get started? Quick start. npm start. Get started immediately. Creating an app. npm init react. Oh, what the hell is this? It's available in npm 6 plus. Do we want init instead of this? For older npm version, maybe we wanted init. Maybe that's the issue. Creating a TypeScript app. Create a React app. If you already have a project you would like adding TypeScript documentation, select the package manager. Create the thing. It creates the shit. CD into the thing. npm start. Fires out on the browser. This will automatically reload if you make changes to the code. You will see the build errors and list warnings in the console. Test runs the watcher in an interactive mode. By default, runs tests related to it. If you run build, builds the app production in the build folder, directly bundles the React in production best performance. The build is minified in the file names. The app is ready to be deployed. Mother trucker. How do I fucking run this damn thing? God dang it, dude. Shut this down. npm run build. This builds it. Makes it ready to be deployed. Can I just run it from the build folder? I want to go up. We're making a new one. Oh, nope, we're not. We're already here. Build. Come in here. There's no, like... There's nothing in here that looks like a fucking executable. I'm getting angry. How do I run this? Why? All right. So VM start. This thing is supposed to be like set up and automatically executing for Hearthstone. I don't have Hearthstone. We're gonna go download Hearthstone. Maybe do it. BattleNet. Instead of battle state, it's BattleNet. That's kind of funny. The app I'm trying to use and the app it's got it set up for. Maintenance alert. Oh my god, you son of a bitch. Log me in. I don't give a shit. What's new? Don't care. BattleNet update agent went to sleep. I'm trying to wake up. Wake up, bitch. Oh my god. I don't have patience for this. I've lost my patience. Cyberpunk Edge Runners 2 trailer. Ooh. Ooh. They're gonna make a new... Like, you're talking about the TV show? They're making a new season? Dude, you son of a bitch. Are we in the maintenance window right now? July 9th. No, we're not. It's the 5th. What the fuck you doing? Load, bitch. Hey, you just gotta talk to it the way it wants to be talked to, you know. You gotta understand. The Battle.net client is like, never mind. We'll stop there. Mark, bitch. Shall I didn't start? Try again. Fuck you. Fuck you. Dude, Bozo. Why is this shit bing-a-ding-a-ling? I had something to ask you earlier, Bozo. I forgot what it was. Trying to think. That was a while ago. Well, it's skip my mind now. All right. Hey, are you loading? Battle.net required. So, I have no idea why I'm not getting those things. Let's check back in on. Get the fuck off my screen. Why do you look like this now? Give me Hearthstone. Install. So we're installing Hearthstone because the template app is set up to work automatically with Hearthstone. So I'm just going to install Hearthstone and see if it operates, or if I'm like messing up step one, or a step 0. I've been spoiled by Steam, I guess, dude. What the dinglings? It's not Wednesday. Work. All right. Did you find anything when I asked you to investigate? Yeah, I called you out for being a dummy. The override for TypeScript version conflict with directory dependency error was indeed an issue we encountered and resolved earlier in our conversation. It happened because the boilerplate initially had a different TypeScript version in its override section compared to the dev dependencies. I corrected this by aligning the override version with the dev dependencies version of 5.8.3. So the specific error is unlikely to be the current problem preventing our app from launching correctly. The fact that you're not seeing any logs, even the console.log I added, is concerning. It suggests that the JavaScript in your index.tsx and thus the rest of the application isn't executing within the Overwolf environment. To get more detailed debugging information, we need to access the Overwolf developer console for your app's background window. This is similar to the browser development console and will show JavaScript errors, network requests, and console logs. Here's how to open it. Ensure your app is loaded in Overwolf via the unpacked thing on the public. When open Overwolf's developer options, settings about developer options, find your app in the list. Next to your app's name, there should be a background window listed. Click on the console button next to the background window. Fuck are you talking about? Spoiler, everybody dies. That's just how it ended in the first one, Alan. We don't know if it's going to go that way in the second one. All right. What in the titties is happening? I hit this button, this pops up, I click on this, and I can't click logs. It doesn't do anything. But if I click on like Overwolf, and I click logs, then bam, look, there's my Overwolf logs. What if there's an issue in here? What if there's something in here? Also, what about, let me go here. Ow, fuck. Something bit me. Let me go here. We'll look at Target Tracker native because this shit was working. Let me look at, where's that set? TS. And then, where's it set? Smack you. You son of a bitch. Dude, I don't give a fuck about another instance of code. Just open the fucking file in a text notepad. God dang. Slap a bitch. All right. Why is it not in here? All right. So, what I'm trying to identify is what Tarkov's number actually is. I think it's correctly using the right one, but you never know. And it's annoying as hell that I can't open up two VS codes because I opened up the first one in Admin mode? You are shitting me. You've got to be shitting me. Why is everything so stupid? All right, whatever. Open folder. Let's go to Overwolf Tracker native. Sorry. All right. Control F. Tarkov. There's a lot of things to say Tarkov in this. Control F. Game ID. Yep, 21634. All right, cool. I was just double checking because this works. I know this works. Because I've ran it. So I was just double checking that we had the correct ID. 21634. Yep. All right, file. Switch back over. Open folder. Going back. Back into the stash. Open. I'm gonna scrape. Okay, Control F, 21634. Yep, that is what's used. That's what's used. All right, what about, if I type in Hearthstone? Hearthstone used anywhere? This version of the product, yep. Hearthstone game features. That sounds problematic. But you know what else? Wow. Savvy, stop. You can't yell, only I can yell. All right. Downloading. I want to see this damn thing run, dude. Anything. I want to see anything running successfully. Nothing's running successfully. All I'm getting is schizo post. And I'm a schizo. Okay. You didn't get fed. Yeah, okay. That's fair enough. All right, we already lobotomy. That thing's brain. Don't need that no more. Don't need this. Public. All right. The native. We don't need this anymore. All right. So we just got the stash up. Also, we are running the. This is the code for the Hearthstone one. That's what we're waiting on. It's only 30% downloaded, so gotta wait on that a little bit more. My gig internet is downloading gigs real slow. All right, what else we got? What can we do while this is operating? Already checked this stuff. This doesn't tell me anything. This just tells me to run it in the main window, but that's not in its own app. Do I just not have access to that? Maybe that's the case. Generate project includes React on. What the hell does this even mean? Maybe I shouldn't use React because I don't know enough about it. Because the app works just fine whenever I run it using basic stuff. Getting started. Dude, we've already done this. We created the app, we run it. It does run in the window, but I need it to not run in the window. I guess I'm trying to run it like a... Oh, maybe that's the issue. I'm trying to run this like a Electron application, and it's not. Maybe that's the problem. You know, I don't think that's a problem, actually. You know, I don't think it's a problem. Because it doesn't identify the game when the game's running. All right, we got Hearthstone. Launch Hearthstone. All right. This doesn't do it. Neither of these tell you much of anything. Yeah, allow. Go on, Hearthstone, run. Oh my god, is that Hearthstone starting sound? Why the fuck does it do that? Alright, whatever. Internet Tavern. Where's my overlay? Oh my god. Jesus. Don't care. I'm not even here to play you. I'm not playing you. You can't make me. Skip, 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 next, 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 skip, 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 next, next, next. What about if I come over here, developer options, load unpacked, navigate to source, testing, public, select folder. Manifest background file. Oh, yeah. So we got this issue. So we come into here. We then go file.
Overwolf, this is probably the best software you have to if you start on our when we installing Python, you have to restart your computer just because when you're adding a new path to the Windows, it's might be created folder here that's called CAF, and if there is not, just create one, click on it to be using Visual Studio Code, which is my app, and then package and paste the code and click enter. After the project is created, we just go to the folder, which is my app, and then we run npm run build. After everything is built, we just run the npm run pack overwolf. The next step will be to go to the my application folder. In source, in application, we can see constant TS file, which contains everything about the events that we're going to be receiving from the specific game. Currently, this project is working with Hearthstone, which you can see the link above. If we go in this link, we can see everything about this game, all the events that are going to be returned from it. So currently, every game that you can find in the Overwolf, you can see the game ID above over here, which is very important. Every game has a specific game ID, so you need that. In our case, we want to change this from Hearthstone. We would like to change it to have a different game, which will be Pathfixel in our case. And that's why we're going on the site here. We can find our game, just copy the event ID, the game ID, and we would like to replace that, the previous game ID, which is 9898, with the new one, which is 7212. When we go back to the project, we can just search for 9898, and we can see every bit of file that's containing the 98 ID. So let's replace everything here with our new ID. We're not going to be renaming this Hearthstone and anything like that. You can just do it on your own for your game that you're going to be changing, and of course we're going to be saving everything. So just this is an example how you can do it for a different game. Let's go back to our application constants. The next thing that we want to see here, and actually the next thing we want to change here, is the required features. So this is everything that's being returned from Overwolf that our game can give us as information. So every game has different information. That's why we're going to be checking everything that Pathfixel has. So when we go to Pathfixel, the available features here are GP internal, kill, death, me, and match info. Everything, as you can see, when you go to it, you can see what's being returned here. So here, for me, it will be returning character name, character level, and yeah, so on. So every game again is specific for itself. So that's why we're going to be changing from the Hearthstone features to our Pathfixel features. Let's copy everything from here and replace it. Good, we have replaced everything. Now the next step will be, again, we need to build the project and pack it to Overwolf. The next step is to open Overwolf, go to the cogwheel icon. Inside here, about in the overlay hotkeys, if you haven't enabled the specific game that you're working on, just enable it. But even if you don't, Overwolf is going to ask you when you install the specific plugin if you would like to enable that game. So everything that we're building for the specific game should be visible and working when we're opening that game. Just giving permissions like any other application. The next part is to go to About section, and you'll have development options. When we open it, the next step is to load Unpacked extension. When we click on it, a folder window will pop up that will tell us to select the destination where our project is located. So just go to the My application that we just created, and inside of it, go to Build, App, and then click Select Folder. As you can see, our application is being called here now, and The next step usually will be to click launch and then the application should run, but in our case we need to do one more step before that, because if you click and the edit, go to build, app, and then click select folder. As you can see, our application is being loaded here now, and the next step usually will be to click launch and then the application should run, but in our case we need to do one more step before that, because if you click launch currently, nothing will happen. What we need to do next is go to the getting started section in the Overwolf site and click submit app proposal. All the links from the video will be in the description, so you don't have to worry about it. Now, what's important here is Overwolf, in order for you to be an approved developer, let's just comment like that, you have to submit an idea to Overwolf to tell them, well, I'm going to be using Overwolf to be creating this sort of extension or application or whatever you're just going to be making. It doesn't even need to be anything real. You might just think of something on the spot. They just want to see that you're a real person and you're not like malicious enough, and they're going to approve you. That's all. And usually they respond like very fast in the next maybe an hour or something, but at most I guess 24 hours. So yeah, just submit your name, email, app name, website optional, and the idea you have, and then just submit it. When they answer your email and like they say everything is okay, the next step will be just click the launch button, and when we do it, we can see that our window for our application appears. Now this is the window that will be, that's just visible in our desktop, but of course there's one more part of this application, which will be when we start our game. We're going to be seeing events inside our game, so that's what we're after. But yeah, just this is a part of the application, so you can maybe do something here like settings panel or whatever it is, specific games. So in this tutorial we're going to be setting it up and see how it works. The first thing that you have to do is go to the Overwolf site and download it. You can find it by clicking App Store, download Overwolf. After you download it, just install it the simple way, nothing special there. When we have the Overwolf installed, the next part will be to have some tools set up as well. One of the tools we need is Node.js. You might already have it, but if you don't, you just go to nodejs.org and then download the latest version, and then just install it. Nothing special there as well. Usually, Overwolf, if you check the documentation, suggests to you that the first application that you're going to be testing will be the sample application, but we're not going to do that, because there is, I think, a better option there. We would like to use this repository, which is Overwolf Modern React Boilerplate. In order to use this, there is one more thing that we need besides Node.js. We need also Python to be installed on our machine. So we just go to python.org, go to download, and download Python. When installing Python, what we need to do is check the add Python to the path option, so check that part. This is very important, because when we have our project later on, we will need to have the Python keyword accessible in our terminal. So if we're using Visual Studio Code, and if we type Python in the terminal, it should work. The next step after installing Python, you'll have to restart your computer, just because when you're adding a new path to the Windows, it will not update always, so in order to update, it needs to restart. After that, our next step will be to open our registry. When we type reg inside the search bar, we'll see the registry editor, click on it, and inside here, we need to go to the folder HKey, current user, software, and inside of it we can see Overwolf. Now, there might be create a folder here that's called CF, and if there is not, just create one. And the next step is just to create a key, which will be just right click on the white space, new and string value, call it enable features, double click on it, and inside the value data, enable dev tools. After that, the next step will be to go to the Overwolf Modern React Boilerplate, and because we're going to be using this project, when we scroll down a bit, we can see how we should create it, which you can just copy from here or type it yourself. So when we copy this, and let's say we're going to be using Visual Studio Code in this tutorial, just go to the specific folder you want to create the package and paste the code and click enter. After the project is created, we just go to this folder, which is my app, and then we run npm run build. After everything is built, we just run the npm run pack overwolf.